great league. Certainly, Greg, some terrific young talent on display here tonight.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Middleton can't get it to go. And it's the Magic's ball. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. For the 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. To the paint. Outside for Smart. The Wizards working the ball around now. Here's Poole. Star with it. Plays it up and banks it in.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and roll. He understands how to take advantage.
And Suggs throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Here's Sarr. Here's Smart. Yep, that one goes.
I tell you, it's not often, but Marcus Smart working the pick and roll, effective in that particular instance.
Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Banchero outside. And the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Now here's Middleton. Down low. Here's Koulibaly. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Sarr. And here's Smart. They set the pick. Here's Middleton. Second shot opportunity. Now Sarr. And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now Poole. 5 to shoot. Goes up again. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Suggs looking around. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Middleton. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Pulls it up. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Middleton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Suggs finds Banchero. Jacks up a 3. Another shot. Wagner. Back to Suggs. Gets the... Three-pointer to fall. Suggs has got 5.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
And Koulibaly gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
Oh, as he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Wizards have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Into the lane.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Over Sarr. Suggs up top. He's got 7, and the shot is good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Takes the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Suggs has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Orlando. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. That quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero up there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Now, Poole, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range. Middleton the pass to Sarr. To the inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Sarr's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Wizards. Now, here's Suggs. He's defended by Koulibaly. Here's Banchero. The shot missing. Great D that time from Middleton. Pass to Poole. It's stolen by Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero a screen on Poole. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Here's Wagner. No scoring in this one. Pass to Black. Shot clock at 6. And it's Wagner missing. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Wizards. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Here are the Magic now, following the bucket by the Wizards. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. The Magic again can't hit. Wizards leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Koulibaly. And stolen by Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Here's Suggs, following the basket by Chris Middleton. Suggs passes to Black. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. That ball's off target. It's his third miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Suggs against Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. And a wide open look for Sarr. And Washington again with the bucket.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Caldwell Pope against Smart, the 17-footer. Not as good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Poole, no good. The Magic have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Black dishes to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Black. He's looking for Caldwell Pope and finds him. Smart gets a hand on it.
This guy is an absolute menace on the defensive end. Marcus Smart with the rejection.
Washington leading now by 3. Poole kicks to Middleton. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Good on the bucket.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Now, here's Suggs. He's defended by Koulibaly. Back to Suggs. Rebounded by the Wizards. Sarr's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Inside. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Black. Nothing on the board. Suggs up top. Count it.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Now, here's Poole. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. On its way from... Sends it home! What a shot!
You hunt drama?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. The Magic trail by 5. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Smart. Then it's George. And it's Champagnie in at the 4. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Banchero, a screen on Smart. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Now, here's Brogdon. He's guarded closely. Middleton on the wing. The leaner. It's hauled in by Harris. The Magic shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. They grab their own miss. Not as good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Wagner.
That, to me, is exactly the kind of play you want from Mo Wagner. Aggressively chasing the rebound and getting a second chance opportunity.
George passes to Champagny. No good on the 3. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Smart with his screen on Banchero. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been
Personal foul. First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
the wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Smart with this screen on Wagner. Pass to Smart. A three ball. A three-pointer is right on target. Now it's a 6-point Wizards lead.
Well, I love that Marcus Smart sprinted into that shot opportunity. You've got to be prepared on the catch, and Marcus was ready.
Banchero finds Harris. Back to Banchero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Two shots.
After the review,
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
3 on the clock. Here's Brogdon. Outside for Smart. Pass to George. Wizards passing it around. From past the arc. Out of hand on it. Banchero looking around. And he gets the bucket.
And taking the hit, no less. Excellent body control from Banchero. And he does a great job of just shielding the ball from defenders.
They get it back. Outside for George. George with the screen on Wagner. Champagny passes to George. Here's Middleton. Here's Champagny. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Harris outside. Wagner with the screen for Harris. Back to Banchero. Stolen by Middleton. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. He's checked in for Washington. Poole comes in for Chris Middleton. The Magic also changing it up. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Wagner comes in for Mo Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. Poole with it, and it's Carter picking him up. 58 seconds left to play in the third. A drive by Poole.
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Two shots. After the play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Suggs dishes to Carter. Let's go. And he hits the jump shot.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Wizards leading by 6. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. George passes to Smart. Poole on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by George, no good. Pass to Suggs. The 3. And we've reached the end of the third. Wizards lead by 6. And when we reach... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last timeout. Told them pedal to the metal. Just adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Don't start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center position. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Sarn. Here's Bancaro. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Oh, Bancaro gets the defender off his feet with the pump fake. Nicely done.
And he's good on the second. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. They set the pick. Down low, Sarn. Middleton outside. Baseline Jay on the way. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
And finished off by Bancaro.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Pass to Sarr. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. Orlando grabs the miss. Bancaro's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Magic moving the ball around. Drills the three-pointer.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Bancaro will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 11 points for Alex Sarr. The Magic trail by 8. Suggs with the ball. Caldwell Pope with a wide-open look. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And it's Koulibaly, top of the key. To the middle. Here's...
Goodness, Sar is a different type of athlete.
Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Sar. Poole finds Middleton. Sar sets the screen for Middleton. Suggs against Poole. Pass to Sar. To the paint. And Sar throws it down hard.
Again, it's the rookie, Alex Sar, having a monster night, giving us a preview of things to come.
Here's Suggs. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Poole. Sar sets the screen for Poole. Here's Middleton. 6 to shoot. Count it. Middleton's got 4 this quarter.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Nice move. And it's Wagner missing. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Poole, the pass to Sar. The kick out to Poole. Sar sets the screen for Poole. Pass to Sar. It's not going to go for him. The Magic trail by 9. Here's Black. And here's Banchero. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Banchero's got 10 points in just the second half. Washington has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. To the inside. Here's Koulibaly. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Franz Wagner.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Back to Koulibaly. Yes, that goes in. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now Smart. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point territory.
go.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got Drew Eubanks. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position.
Incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots.
Now here's Banchero. And he buries his first look.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And it's the Magic with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Black. For 3, Caldwell Pope. On target from range.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Banchero. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard looking over the floor. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Count the basket.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Black. Driving in. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. James Harden picks one up. Orlando's shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Out to Leonard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Fires the 3. Here's Orlando. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
And Allie, thank you for that.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
On defense, the Magic. They trail by 1. Suggs against Harden. Clock at 6. Wagner with a steal. The 3 from Banchero. They get the rebound. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Eubanks the screen. 18 feet out. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Black. Gets the 3 ball to go. Black's got 5 points.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Leonard outside. Great D that time from Banchero.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Suggs. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Harden against Suggs. Harden's shot is good. He's got 7.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Orlando leading. Suggs with it. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Caldwell Pope's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Hey, the form, the release, everything in sync and lined up. Fun watching Caldwell Pope shoot the ball like this.
Harden's shot is good.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Leonard against Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Suggs outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Nice, smart play that time by Suggs. Used the pump fake to get the defense off balance.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. Suggs hits them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Leonard outside. Screen by Leonard. Here's Harden. Tries again. Here's Eubanks. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Eubanks, he's got 6 points.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Magic up 1. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Harden. Rebounded by Suggs. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. And Harden with the slam.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Jones. Here's Wagner. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
When he gets room like that, look out, because he will score.
Clippers trail by 3. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. And Harden with the slam.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with this scoring.
And it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has got 7 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And again, it's James Harden.
Defense has problems with Harden inside. He can make those close shots appear easy.
Suggs against Leonard. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Lets the 3 fly. They get it again. Second chance effort, and it's Wagner missing. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Harden. He nails it, and we're tied. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero, and Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Bankero. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Wagner inside, working on Jones. Wagner outside, 6 to shoot. Wagner with a screen. Ball stolen. Now Harden. He's got 17. Going inside. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the first half. Leonard against Suggs. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul. 1:51 left in the second. And here's Suggs. He's got 7, just 4 to shoot. For 3, Caldwell Pope knocks down the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Harden against Suggs. Harden surveying the D. Outside Jones. Leonard right side. Oh, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Orlando leading by 3. Suggs outside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Leonard outside. Suggs against Harden. And he comes up with a bucket. Harden's got 19 points.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
36 seconds left in the first half of this one. Good work there as it goes. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Harden can't hit. On the wing, Caldwell Pope from deep. Knocks down the long J. And it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
You know, it just looks prettier from the corner, especially when Caldwell Pope lets it go.
Outside Harden. And so it's Orlando up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. We've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Here's Caldwell Pope. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Okay, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Harden against Suggs. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 6. Leonard against Suggs. Three-pointer, Harden. They get it back. Here's Eubanks. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Banchero the screen. To the left wing. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Banchero's got 6 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Off target from three-point range. Magic leading by 10. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Off target from the wing. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. On the wing, Suggs. 9 points in the game. Back to Banchero. Lets it go from the wing, and he gets the jumper to drop. And now a 12-point Magic lead.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Harden misses. Orlando's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 15. Banchero finds Harris. Banchero with a screen on Harden. For 3, here's Harris. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Pass to Eubanks. Now Leonard, hounded by Harris. From about 19, and it falls all over the rim and in.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Orlando leading by 10. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Banchero right side. Banchero from close range.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Harden against Suggs. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero in the post. Eubanks defending. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Harden. Rebounded by Suggs. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Banchero left side. Pass to Black. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. From distance, Paolo.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Without question, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope displaying his skills today.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
"12 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Black. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Here's Batase. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Orlando ahead. They lead by 13. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Suggs surveys the D. Here's Wagner. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Magic lead by 15.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game. Suggs against Leonard. Suggs outside. It's stolen by Dunn. In transition. Leonard for 3. Second chance shot. Outside for Harden. There's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Up top, Banchero. From downtown, sinks it from distance. Banchero's got 12 points here in the second half.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Suggs, no good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Harden against Suggs. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Bankero with a screen on Leonard. Bankero outside. Clock at 6. Shot from the wing. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 6 rebounds in the game. Eubanks the screen. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Harden against Caldwell Pope. Screen by Leonard. Harden misses. Orlando leading by 12. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. We've got 1:28 left to play in the fourth quarter. Money from the wing.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
Harden against Suggs. And then Harden with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Knocks it down from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 20 points.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Wagner against Jones. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Eubanks. Outside Harden. 23 seconds left in the final quarter. And that one, good. Harden's got 31 points. Now here's Suggs.
go.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Dunn. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Booker in at the point guard position.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Shots good by Booker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Durant with a screen on Jones. Booker with it. Leonard picks him up. KD passes to Booker. And finished off by KD.
Look at Durant utilizing his length, snatching the offensive board. Ladies and gentlemen, he's 7 foot and sending it right back.
There's the screen. It's Harden with the drive. No one near him. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Durant just inside the line, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Harden. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Harden's got 9.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Durant against Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here is Durant after the basket by Los Angeles. And that one, good. 11 points in the game.
This is how smart Durant is, able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
Leonard attacking, and Durant sends it back. Booker looking around. And there's the drive, and he lays it straight in. Booker's got his second basket.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Harden, yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Out to KD. This one for 3. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And defensively, what can you really do against KD right there?
Clippers trail by 3. It's Harden with the drive. Leonard with a screen on Bol. The 3 from Harden. And it's Durant with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. And the dunk by Booker.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Harden for 3. And Bol pulls it down. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Outside, KD. Over Jones. Again, Phoenix.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Harden surveying the D. Good on the triple. Harden's got 16 points.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Here's KD. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. What an amazing quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Harden. And Durant sends it back.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Here's Booker. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Harden against Dunn. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Booker. He's got 10. Out to KD. To the middle. Booker outside. Pocket 6. And Devin Booker in the paint.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
And coming in as a floor-spacing 2-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. KD's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard on the wing. KD against Harden. And Harden with the stop.
Well, the numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Durant with a screen on Jones. Shot's good by Booker. Booker's got 8 here in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Leonard with a screen on Dunn. And here's Harden for 3. Harden missing again.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
On the drive, Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
Harden against Dunn. Harden right side, and the jam by Harden.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. KD sets the pick for Booker. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Here's Harden. Takes it inside. And the jam by Harden.
puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Screen by Durant. Booker finds KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 4 assists in the game. Harden against Bull. Eubanks, and he's good on the 3-ball. Eubanks got 5.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
And stolen by Leonard. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Offensive rebound, kicks it out to Harden. Shot clock at 5. The second chance effort. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside Durant. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Harden inside the three-point line. And so it's the Phoenix Suns bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Suns leading by 7. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Devin Booker out there with Dunn. And it's Durant. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Richards in at the center.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
Harden against Dunn. Harden, that's good. Harden's got 31 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And Booker kicks to Durant. It's hauled in by Dunn.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
There's a good screen. Back to Eubanks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No one does this better than Harden. Makes trouble inside and draws a good foul.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, James Harden. Harden hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Jones against Booker. Here's Richards, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game. It's Harden with the drive, takes it off the glass. Harden's got 37.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Booker with it. Leonard picks him up. Kevin Durant, bullseye, money on the 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Booker against Jones. Booker taking the hit.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
Clippers trail by 11. Harden to pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Suns basketball.
Suns leading by 11. 1:33 left in the third quarter of the game. KD against Leonard from the wing, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
It's Harden with the drive. Eubanks the pass to Leonard. 1:04 left here in the third quarter. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Leonard's got his second basket of the game. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Durant with a screen on Jones. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And here's Leonard from 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. On the wing, Booker. He's got 25. Off target there with the little leaner.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try the leaner.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden against KD. Harden kicks to Leonard and stolen by Dunn. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. They set the screen. With one on the clock. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. They've got done. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
This is what makes Booker such a dangerous scorer. He has the ability to convert through physical defense.
Free throw good, Booker. And here's Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 41.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Outside, KD. 6 to shoot. Over Eubanks. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And here's Leonard from 3. Connects from three-point range. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half. Booker against Jones. And Booker kicks to Durant. Over Jones. KD with the bucket. KD's got 32 points.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
And Harden with the stop.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
The drive by Booker. Booker attacks the rim.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
He takes it in. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's the screen. Puts one up from 19. Here's Eubanks. And Ball sends it back. Down low. Durant feeling it out a bit. Rebound by the Clippers. Eubanks got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dunn misses. Suns leading by 10. Outside, KD from about 19 feet. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Down against Booker. Pass to KD. O'Neal on the wing. KD against Leonard. A nice shot by KD. KD's got 14 points here in the second half.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Good work defensively by KD.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Suns.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely, just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kevin Durant.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. They trail by 14. And Leonard gets it to go.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Jones against Booker. 16 seconds left in the game. And that's good for 2.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Veterans on their roster sprint.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Booker. Into the lane. Outside Durant. From outside the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
And Durant, one of the purest shooters in the league.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Ware. Beyond the arc. Sends it home from 3-point land.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Durant. Had the space there, but it's offline.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
They set the screen. Here's Wiggins. And that one is stuffed right through.
Wiggins getting the space and then does not hesitate before firing that one.
And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
Now here's Wiggins. Adebayo, a screen on Durant. Hero with it. He's against O'Neal. And there's Hero on the assist by Wiggins.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
Booker, the pass to Durant. To end the run. And he drops that one in. Durant's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Well, with the skill and size to score from anywhere on the court, Durant produces huge numbers pretty much on a nightly basis.
Now here's Rozier. Inside. Oh, deflected. Done with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Booker, here we go. And the layup is good. It's all knotted up.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Ware. Hole covering. 5 on the clock. Ware, that's good. He's got 5.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Screen by Durant. Booker with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Outside for Booker. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Adebayo. Can't get it to drop. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Booker goes in. And Booker with the jam.
Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
The Heat have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Hero on the wing. He's covered by O'Neal. Here's Wiggins. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Wiggins at his size has the ability to post like that and take it to the rack.
Here's Booker. And he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And he
There will be 2 minutes to review the
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Durant on the attack. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Durant, almost 7 feet. It's just hard to believe watching how well he moves.
Here's Hero. Pass to Rozier. Done with a steal. Shoots over Rozier. Oh, did he? He did!
That's
he
gonna
got
count.
it to fall!
Put it on the board.
So nice. Great job.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnover, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Pass to Ware. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
Ware, 2 shots.
Hits both from the stripe. Booker against Wiggins. Booker on the take. Adebayo with the rejection.
And Bam aptly describes Adebayo's defensive impact. He packs a punch in there.
Here's Durant. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Durant's got 11.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there at his size with that kind of touch. That is money.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Adebayo passes to Rozier. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Rozier's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Booker with it, guarded by Adebayo. For 3, Durant. Yes, sir! KD for 3.
Oh, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Rozier.
That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Oh, got that one up quick. 17 points in the game.
And Durant doesn't need more than a click to get one off.
Now here's Rozier, defended by Dunn. Pass to Wiggins. Wiggins throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Bull. Now here's Durant, hounded by Adebayo. Back to Bull. The kick to Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Heat have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Burks. Takes the three. Bull grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Haywood Highsmith. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Mitchell against Booker. Durant with it. Bull, a screen on Adebayo. Durant, the pass to Bull. Back to Durant. 4 on the clock. Over Adebayo.
Bam Adebayo just playing hard on defense, contesting shots and staying active.
Here's Ware. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Durant with a screen on Mitchell. Outside Durant. 40 seconds left in the second period. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Yeah, pull out your dictionary, look up the term pure scorer. You might see a picture of one Kevin Durant.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
30 seconds left in the first half. Mitchell against Booker. Shot clock at 5. And the shot's good.
Well, how about that? Bam stepping out just a little bit from the mid-range with a soft touch.
Booker against Mitchell. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Booker surveying the floor. Back to Durant. Releases from the wing and drills it. Durant's got 12 now in this quarter.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
It's all tied in Phoenix. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Out. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Durant. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Durant's got 23.
Great natural instincts of Durant. A good decision maker now on the pick and roll.
Miami trailing. Hero outside. To the inside. And stolen by Durant. Here comes Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
That's a big-time finish. KD dunking all over the defense.
Heat trail by 4. Hero outside. On the wing, Rozier. And he banks in the layup. Rozier's got 8.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Nice shot by Durant.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Hero outside. From the arc. O'Neal pulls it in. The Suns lead by 4. KD jams it straight down.
The slam from KD, just getting to the rim for an easy one.
And the Heat shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Three-pointer. Where? That's good. 12 points for him.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Booker goes in. Off with the layup.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Hero outside. Here's Ware. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. 3-point lead. The kick to Durant. Back to Booker. Outside Durant. Six on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got his first bucket in this one.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Heat trail by 5. Now Hero. He's got 6. They set a pick. The 3 drains the triple. Hero's got 9.
Well, the shortest 3 in the game is making use of that corner spot, and Hero in the right spot that time.
Durant with a screen on Wiggins. This one for 3. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Puts it up. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Rozier, a good look. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Durant, pass to Richards. Adebayo against Durant. Durant making it look easy.
Well, instead of taking it all the way to the rack, Durant uses that length and soft touch for the floater. Now
here's Rozier. Defense right on him. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Phoenix making some changes. Bowl, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. Lee comes in for O'Neal. And it's Beal in for Devin Booker. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Phoenix leading by 9. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Miami foul. Mitchell. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Richards with a screen. Beal, the pass to Richards. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. And the Suns lead by 11.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
Outside Burks. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. And so it's Phoenix. They lead by 11 as the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Setting the floor for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, down low. Pass to Adebayo. Ooh, Durant with a steal. It's Booker on the wing. Back to Durant. Shoots over Rozier. That's good from Durant on the assist by Booker. Booker's got 7 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Booker against Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Booker, the pass to Bowl. He takes it in. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And the Suns lead by 11.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Ware. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow!
Amazing!
Man, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Here's Booker. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 7 rebounds in the game. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Durant pulls it in.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Booker. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. That free throw good from Booker.
You know, it's always interesting. Free throw shooting, consistency at a high level. That's an attribute that Devin Booker shows off every season.
Hero finds Adebayo. It's tipped.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Durant with a screen on Wiggins. An open look for Durant. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Now, Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth. The offensive rebound. Outside for Rozier. There's the triple. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo.
You have to appreciate Rozier's confidence, ready to pull up as soon as he catches it.
Adebayo against Booker. Pass to Bull. Jacks up a three. Rebound Miami. Ware's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Now Adebayo. Here's Ware. Nice move. And he lays it in.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
1:10 left to play in the fourth. And finished off by Bull.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Suns.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kevin Durant.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving them.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Down low. Stolen by Booker. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. He drops it from range.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And so off the tip, it's Washington. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Marcus Smart. Koulibaly is out there with Sarr. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Poole in at the point guard position. Sarr gets the bucket.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
And Miami has possession after the basket by Washington. Here's Ware. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Poole against Wiggins. Pass to Sarr. They set the pick. Here's Smart. Now Middleton. He's covered by Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. High post try, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Smart against Rozier. It's Adebayo, top of the key. Rozier against Smart. It's deflected. Now Poole. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Miami's on 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Hero. Right wing. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And the Heat, another three.
And this is why Rozier's out there. He knows he has the trust of his teammates to take that shot.
Pass to Koulibaly. Middleton looking it over. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. Moves back up. Back to Koulibaly. And a miss there on the triple. Miami trailing. Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
Here's Middleton after Terry Rozier's basket. Free throw line jump shot, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Rozier kicks to Hero. Pass to Adebayo. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And a wide open look for Hero. One falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
It's Smart with the drive. It's blocked. Here's Rozier. 5 points in the game. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
For 3, That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Shot's good by Hero.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. To the paint. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Hero. Finished off the break. Hero's got 7 points.
Oh, high effort play by Hero. Running the floor to finish the fast break strong.
And here's Poole for 3. He can't hit that time. Good if it goes. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's the Heat. They're up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. They've got Jordan Poole, Sarr out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Marcus Smart, and it's Middleton in at the 2-guard spot.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate, just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Now here's Middleton. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Miami leading by 7. Rozier the pass to Wiggins. The kick out to Rozier. Adebayo with the screen on Smart. Rozier finds Adebayo.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
There's a screen. Poole with it. Now defended by Adebayo. And Ware pulls it down.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Here's Adebayo. Rebounded by Smart. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. Inside, Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Now, here's Rozier. He has 7. Outside, Hero. Pass to Adebayo. It's deflected. Wiggins against Middleton. Now Sarr. Wizards passing it around. And stolen by Wiggins. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Pass to Hero. To the paint. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
And off the front iron, and in it goes. Middleton's got 6 points. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think 2 things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. and then obviously the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Miami leading by 7. Pass to Burks. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Washington has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of the game. George finds Koulibaly. Back to George. Brogdon with it. Fires for 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Rozier the pass to Burks. Out left to the wing. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
"15 seconds left to play in the first half. Mitchell against Brogdon. Rejected by Brogdon. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Checking in for the Wizards, number 24, Corey Kispert.
Shot clock at 3. For 3, Love. Drops in the tray. And the Heat lead by 10. And so it's Miami with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot draw. They're thinking about the shot.
Hero with it. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. 5 to shoot. Adebayo passes to Ware. Back to Adebayo. Rebound, Washington.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Who's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Where, no good. Wizards trail by 7. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Poole kicks to Middleton. There's the triple. And again, Washington with the triple.
And how smooth is that jumper? Middleton making it look easy from the corner.
Now, here's Adebayo. He's defended by Koulibaly. And here's Adebayo. Crafty move. 4 on the clock. Where? The kick out to Rozier. Wiggins sets a screen for Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. And Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Rozier. Rozier's got 4 assists in the game. Wizards trail by 6. Now Poole. Smart passes to Sarr. There's the pick. Poole with it. Picked up by Rozier. And stolen by Wiggins. Hero from long range. Washington with the rebound. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Poole kicks to Middleton. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. Smart finds Poole. Offline with his 3. The Heat leading by 6. Instead, it seems like time and again, the Heat uncover those hidden gems. You know, turning unknowns into big contributors.
That's one of the things they do best, Kevin. The list of names like that is long, but look no further than Udonis Haslem, whose jersey they retired last season. Their hard work culture seems to breed those kind of success stories.
Rozier the pass to Ware. Pass to Wiggins. Over in the corner, Rozier. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Smart. Wizards trail by 8 to the middle. Here's Koulibaly. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Second half here, we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Brogdon against Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got his first 2 points.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
George with the screen on Mitchell. The tray. George, no good. 58 seconds left in the third. Pass to Burks. Jaquez sets a screen for Burks. Here's Jaquez. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
There's the pick. Mitchell passes to Jaquez. Now Burks takes a 3. Rebound by Kispert.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, You got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
No coverage that time. And now just a 5-point Heat lead. Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
For your Heat utensils.
And here's Kispert from the arc. And so it's the Miami Heat heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last time out. They were asking the team to play fast and push the ball. Coach told their players, hey look, in this league, fast break point.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
For the Wizards, Song 1. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Smart. Back to Koulibaly. No good on the triple. The Heat leading by 6. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Ware. Oh, he jams it right over Alex Sarr.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Oh, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Wiggins outside. Sinks the triple. And now an 11-point Miami lead. Dan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Here's Middleton. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. Remarkable job staying with that shot.
Middleton against Hero. To the middle. Here's Wiggins. Ware kicks to Rozier. And the Heat, another three.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Middleton can't get it to go.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Here's the lob to the hoop.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Buries it from three-point range.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
It's Hero with the drive. Got a piece of it. An even 3-on-3 break. Middleton on the wing. He's guarded by Adebayo. Here's Poole. Banked in off the glass.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Here he goes. Pass to Adebayo. Out to the wing. Outside, Hero. That one doesn't drop. Wizards have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And Rozier, here we go. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Middleton against Hero. Puts up a 3, and it's Chris Middleton with the 3. And Miami can just let the clock run down here. Wiggins surveying the floor.
and developing young talent, Grant.
Absolutely, B.A. These rosters are filled with young stars. They have a chance to make some noise in the coming years. They just need to continue to grow as individuals and as a team.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Chris Middleton is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr, then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Smart in at the small forward. Now here's Suggs. And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Banchero. A shot from the mid-range. That's good on the jumper.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He is aware of the amount of disruption that Marcus Smart can bring to an offense. He said, you can't attack him in pick and rolls and go at him in ISO, so we'll have to keep his assignment moving and run him ragged when he's on defense. Sounds like it'll be a busy day for Smart. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Orlando with the ball. The Wizards making their last shot. Banchero the screen. Suggs with it. Picked up by Coulibaly. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. Over Smart. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Smart. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass on the layup.
And this is where Marcus Smart has gotten so much better at reading the defense. He sees an open lane and he attacks it.
Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
It's good on the putback.
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
Suggs against Poole. Coulibaly with it. Wagner's on him. From deep, Sarr. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
If that jumper can become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. The three from Suggs. Buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Sarr. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Pass to Poole. Back to Coulibaly. Knocked away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
Out of bounds. Washington ball.
Off the inbound. And Poole with the lay-in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Launches a 3. Misses again. Now 0 for 3. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Poole against Suggs. And that one's good. Poole's got his second basket.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Middleton against Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:11 left in the first quarter. Here's Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Both good from the line that time. We've got 1:08 left now in the first quarter. Poole outside. And there's the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Poole's got 6.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. They get it back. Kicks it out to Wagner. And here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Here's the 3. That one doesn't drop. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They set the pick. Koulibaly up top. Poole, the pass to Sarr. It'll count. No good on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Washington. They lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Washington.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Middleton passes to Sarr. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Sarr's got 5 points.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
Up top, Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
There's a screen. To the paint. Wagner with a steal. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. 4-3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Middleton with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Middleton. Now Smart. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Black. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Suggs, the pass to Black. Caldwell Pope with it. The 3 is up. Misses his 4th shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet. Here's Sarr. It's Poole on the wing, guarded by Banchero. Suggs against Middleton. Back to Koulibaly. Just 5 on the clock. From the baseline. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Magic have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Middleton. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead. Middleton outside.
Big foul. Black. First personal foul. First team foul.
Poole against Bankero. Poole fast and in fuego.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by the Wizards.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Koulibaly on the wing. Still without a bucket. Pass to Sarr. Here's Middleton. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
1:05 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Black. Here's Suggs. They grab their own miss. And Wagner gets it to go.
Boy, that one takes a level of commitment from Franz Wagner. This guy wants to keep the play alive.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton gets the three to fall. Middleton's got 5 points.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Now here's Suggs. Koulibaly defending. Caldwell Pope against Smart. Bankero with a screen on Smart. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Bankero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Bankero.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Bankero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Smart for three. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Now here's Suggs. He's covered closely. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shoots. Can't hit that one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Magic. They lead by 3. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
21.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a three-point game. On the court for Washington, we've got George, Bilal Koulibaly out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Black passes to Wagner. Over George. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
The very definition of a stretch big, Mo Wagner finding his way into the mid-range. Nicely done.
George, a screen on Caldwell Pope. George outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. George has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Here's Black, guarded by Brogdon. Black, no good. Washington has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. George, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Middleton looking around. George outside for the lead. Pure from three-point range. George has got 6.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Right side, Caldwell Pope. Pulls up. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Caldwell Pope's gotten his second bucket. Washington trailing. Middleton passes to Brogdon. Kicks it out to Smart. Caldwell Pope against Brogdon. George, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Brogdon. And it's blocked.
A denial by Mo Wagner using his size to his advantage.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Champagny, he's checked in for Koulibaly. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Black, guarded by Brogdon. Wagner with a screen on Brogdon. Caldwell Pope against Smart. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Bancaro, he's checked in for Orlando.
Number 5, Paolo Bancaro.
Here's Black. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Caldwell Pope against Smart. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Wizards have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And Brogdon with the stuff.
In the NBA, so important to get some easy baskets. Malcolm Brogdon in transition does just that.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So for the Magic, Franz Wagner comes in for Wagner. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Harris. And a change for the Wizards. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Champagny. Now here's Suggs. Koulibaly defending. And that one is hammered home!
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Middleton finds Smart. Fires it. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist from Smart. Middleton's got 7. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Up top, Bancaro. And Smart over to help. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Bancaro. Releases from 15. Here's Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
So for the Wizards, Sars checked in for George, and it's Poole in for Brogdon.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Poole with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Poole outside. Poole gets it in close. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. And here's Suggs. Give him 8. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. 7 points in the game.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Got a hand on it.
Get that out of here. Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
Six to shoot. Middleton passes to Sarr. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Poole. And there are the Wizards with another bucket. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Banchero outside. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Orlando ahead. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Up top, Banchero. Suggs outside. Back to Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Poole goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Poole's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Poole. With the floater. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Back to Suggs. Rebound by Middleton. Washington's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Putting on the Jets, Jordan Poole. Great D that time from Suggs. Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Wagner. Blocked!
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. 5 to shoot. Floats one. And he was fouled while in the act of shoot. And they're not happy with the call here. Good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Orlando making a switch here. Harris is checked in.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
Now Poole. Pass to Koulibaly. Back to Poole to take the lead. Orlando grabs the miss. On the break. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
Here's Sarr, guarded by Banchero. Deflected! And he recovers it. There's a screen. Pass to Koulibaly. It's Smart on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Magic leading by 3. Suggs outside. Caldwell Pope with it. And Carroll with a screen on Smart. Here's Caldwell Pope. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
On the wing, Suggs. Koulibaly defending. Now here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Middleton outside. It's Poole on the wing. Here he goes. Off target at the rim.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Suggs with it. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Harris passes to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Middleton with a screen on Suggs. Koulibaly on the wing. And so the ball out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And here are the Magic now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. Here's Suggs. Right side, Caldwell Pope takes a 3. And the three-pointer goes. And the Magic lead by 7.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And the Magic start out with the ball. A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Now, here's Banchero. That 3 off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's the screen. Here's Harden. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Leonard finds Harden. And he banks in the layup.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. From outside, off the mark. Here's Los Angeles now. Harden with it. Picked up by Suggs. Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Banchero passes to Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope. The tray. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Harden against Caldwell Pope. And it's blocked.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Down against Caldwell Pope. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Suggs. Traps in the tray. Suggs has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Magic.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
2 points. That one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 6. Here's Banchero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do. Nobody quite like Harden to run your offense. He knows the ins and outs like very few do.
And it's tied up with that one.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Orlando's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Overdone. Rebound by the Clippers.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
.109 left in the first. Banchero finds Suggs. Stolen by Jones. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Boy, if you don't stick Dunn, he'll burn you, and badly. Great quickness down the floor.
Suggs looking around. A shot. A nice shot by Black. Black's got his second bucket of the game to go. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Leonard with the screen on Suggs. Harden with it. Working on Black. It's good. Harden's got 10 points.
Crafty around the hoop. Harden's inside game, I think, deserves a little more love.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Yeah, you know, when you give Caldwell Pope any daylight to get his shot off, he's knocking it down. He's a gifted shooter.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Drains the three-pointer. 13 points in the game.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
We've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Jones. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Clippers leading by 3. And he converts the layup. Harden's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Clippers.
And you know when Harden gets cooking now, you got to keep giving him the ball. He's an excellent scorer, and he can really get buckets. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Harden against Suggs. Harden outside. Just 5 to shoot. And he drops it in from the low post. Harden's got 17 now.
Good job there by Leonard setting that screen.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Black. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Suggs. Count that one. 8 points for him.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Harden with the drive. Kicks it out to Leonard. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, you got to remember now, Harden, as good a scorer as he is not just a scorer. He's a shrewd dime dropper, too.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Clippers on defense. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Lock at 6. The Magic again can't hit. The Clippers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. A shot by Harden, wide open, drills the three-pointer. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
And Harden has the ultimate green light. I mean, it's uber green, including launching from outside of the state.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 8. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Kicks it out to Wagner. From downtown. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. And there's the try. It's deflected.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
.109 left to play in the first half. Here's Harden. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, I like the understated focus that Harden brings to the table. Despite getting knocked around, his concentration allows him to play through the bumps.
The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Free throw good, James Harden. The Magic trail by 7. Now Suggs. 52 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Here now the Clippers. They've got an 8-0 run. Harden with it. He's got 23. There's 38 seconds left in the first half.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Leonard the pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 12 now in this quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Down low. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Wagner.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Outside Leonard. No good on the last second attempt there. James Harden getting it done for L.A. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Duran.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Clippers leading by 5. And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. The Magic trail by 5. And here is Suggs. Here's Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now, here is Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for.
Here's Suggs. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Suggs just doing an outstanding job outworking the defense to get the rebound and score.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Outside Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked. Now, here's Wagner. He has yet to score. Banchero has screen on Jones. Banchero looking around. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
Now here's Harden. He's got 27. Dunn right side. Outside Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Throws it up high, and Suggs throws it down.
Good example of nice timing that time from Jalen Suggs. Very impressive.
Harden against Suggs. Pass to Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
There's the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. For the Magic, Harris comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Howard in for Suggs. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Banchero with the screen. The high post shot, and it's good for 2. Banchero's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Back to Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Up top, Leonard. He has 6. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. And here's Bankero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Howard. For the lead. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the layup is good. Harden's got 29.
I mean, what can you do? What's the answer? Harden, gifted near the basket, strong in body, elite skill set. Most defenders have no chance.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 8. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Harden surveying the D. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. The Magic making a switch here. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
11 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Harden. Just 3 on the clock. And Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Clippers lead by... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Magic trail by 4. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Franz Wagner comes in for Harris. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Howard. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. You wouldn't know they were down from what he was talking about. He was positive with the team. He was calm. He said he wanted to keep them focused. It's a pretty good approach, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Harden with the stuff.
Harden is sneaky with that ferocious dunking ability of his. You can tell he enjoys throwing it down with power.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Leonard dishes to Harden. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Harden, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Kicks it out to Leonard. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Over to the left wing. Back to Suggs. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half. It's Harden with the drive. It doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Wagner. For Orlando, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Here's Suggs. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Here's Harden. Count it, and the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And the D not really.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn plays, staying confident in his shot at all times.
Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
There's the screen. Here's Leonard. Oh, the strength of Leonard.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Harden against Suggs. Harden the pass to Leonard. Can't hit from in close. Orlando's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Wagner kicks to Black. Pass to Bankero. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Clippers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack.
Boy, and just look at what Leonard is doing.
59 seconds left in the fourth. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. It's Black in the corner to tie it up. Rebound by the Clippers. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Excellent D that time from Jones.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Suggs against Harden. 6 to shoot. To the left side wing. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A 3 from Leonard. Bankero grabs the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And what's their best move at this point?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3, never an easy shot.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a three. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Back to the veteran-heavy matchup like this.
You know, BA, it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the one.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Outside Durant. From deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Harden. Defended by Dunn. Leonard for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Booker. And Durant with the big finish.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Pass to Eubanks. Wide open look. And again, it's the Clippers.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Leonard. Off target from outside.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Back to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
I don't care which side of the pick and roll KD is on, he is the threat.
To the right side. Leonard outside. Jones sets a screen. Back to Eubanks. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
That one's good for 2.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Screen by Leonard. Here's the 3. Harden can't hit. The Suns have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Durant against Leonard. Outside Bull. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Harden surveying the D. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You can say this about Harden. The man knows how to draw a whistle.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Now here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Here's Harden. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Bull, a screen on Leonard. Outside Bull. Durant inside. Eubanks is there.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Back to Eubanks. Rejected by Bull. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Now Booker. He has 6. Pass to Durant. O'Neal with it. Durant with it. Bull, a screen on Jones. With 4 on the clock. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to...
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And take a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derrick Jones, and it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside Durant. What a throwdown from KD!
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Booker finds Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Jones. Pass to Durant. Outside O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Here's Booker. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Three-pointer, Harden. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Yeah, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your star.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Taking 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Here's Booker. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for 1, Devin Booker.
People will close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Floats one up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Phoenix leading by 3. Booker with it. Dunn in his pocket. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Eubanks the screen. Outside Harden. Screen by Leonard. The shot. And the Clippers miss again. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Durant against Leonard. Here's Bowl. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
At his size, KD is able to see the floor so well, and it helps him make passes just like that.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Richards is checked in for Bowl. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, here's Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 22.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Here's Booker into the lane. Jones with the block. They've got numbers. Kawhi attacking. Outside Jones. Harden with it. He's against O'Neal. The shot by Eubanks, no good. The Suns lead by 5. Tipped away. Richards, the pass to Booker. The kick to Durant. And stolen by Jones. On the wing, Harden. Defended by Dunn. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You guys love getting to the line like James Harden. Fooling a defender with a little pump fake move.
And he makes both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Harden from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Booker on the attack. Whoa! Nice! What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Harden from outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
They've got Devin Booker. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Nick Richards, and it's Dunn in at the 2. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Harden into the lane. Here's Eubanks. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Durant with a screen on Jones. Booker finds Durant. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got his first bucket in this one.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Jones from outside. Richards pulls it in.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
The kick to Durant. Over Leonard. Another one falls for Phoenix.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Harden drives in. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Back to Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Three-pointer. Nails it from three. Eubanks, he's got 9 points.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Booker. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Derek Jones.
And Booker loves these situations because he understands how to finish through physical defense.
Here's Harden. He's got 26. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Durant with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Durant with the bucket.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Harden drives in. Here's Eubanks. Phoenix grabs the miss. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Booker surveying the D. Up top, Durant releases. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 8 here in this quarter.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
Outside Harden. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 31 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Booker with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Durant's shot is off. Clippers trail by 10. And he's going for the oop here.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
The kick to Durant. Over Leonard. That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker. Booker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Here's Jones. He's covered by O'Neal. Back to Harden. Lets it go from deep. Kevin Durant with a rebound. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Durant. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Bold, he's checked in for the Suns. Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Phoenix leading by 8. Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Durant's got 12 points here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for the Clippers, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the three. Just 3 to shoot. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 33.
Having a bad possession? Look, just get it to James Harden. He'll make everything okay.
Ball, screen on Leonard. Kept alive. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
You gotta be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Dunn. The three. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Durant with a screen on Leonard. O'Neal on the wing. Outside Durant. Pulls up. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And now a 12-point Suns lead. Out to Leonard for 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Booker finds Durant. Banked it in off the glass. Durant's got 16 in the second half.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Eubanks the screen. Harden with it. Guarded now by Bull. The drive by Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D, right to a shot.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And stolen by Jones. And he lobs it up. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Durant, pass to Bull. Dunn outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Durant against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Durant with a screen on Jones. Outside Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 39.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And that one's good.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Durant with a screen on Jones. The three ball. Another three for Phoenix.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Suns.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kevin Durant.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And here comes the break. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. For three. No good on the shot.
features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Bull. Then there's Dunn. And it's Booker in at the point. Now here's Booker. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Wiggins kicks to Rozier. Adebayo with the screen on O'Neal. That's a two from Rozier. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Booker's shot is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly. Big time slam from Booker, showing off his athleticism.
For Miami, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Here's Hero. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
For Miami, they've gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Rozier against O'Neal. And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 7.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Adebayo. Hero kicks to Wiggins. Tipped away. Back to Hero. Takes the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out, when Adebayo gets vertical, that's a big Bam.
You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project, and certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. His team's focus is trying to slow down Devin Booker. He said the thing with Devin is that he's not just an ISO scorer. They run a lot of actions for him, so we have to do our best to chase him around, and the rotations have to be on point. It's going to take all 5 guys to try and stop him. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Miami with the ball, following the score by Phoenix. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Miami shooting their first free throws of the game.
First team foul. 2.
And the first one drops. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel, as well.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
41 seconds left to play here in the first. Hero kicks to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Miami leading by 9. And here is Hero. Six on the shot clock. Has to wear. Fires for 3. And so it's the Miami Heat ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now, here's Adebayo. And Ball sends it back! Wiggins with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Adebayo against Booker. A three-pointer. Wiggins gets the three-pointer to fall. Wiggins has got 6.
Getting Wiggins something in the catch and shoot. It's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
Booker the pass to Durant. Oh, KD buries the 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Rozier into the lane. Here's the 3. Ware, no good. Suns trail by 7. On the drive, Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
Adebayo against Durant. Pass to Bull. Done outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Shot clock at 6. Bull setting the pick for Durant. Back to Dunn. Over Adebayo. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Heat leading by 7. Now, Hero. Adebayo with a screen on O'Neal. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Phoenix. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The Heat have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level, undeniable. Now, Booker, following the three-point attempt by Bam Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Booker kicks to O'Neal, fires the three, and Ware pulls it down. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Berry, they're gonna grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
And here is Hero, following the three from Kevin Durant. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Booker against Wiggins. Booker the pass to Dunn. Outside, KD. The three-pointer off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Ware, guarded by KD. Booker against Hero. Here's Ware. He has 6. Great D that time from Durant.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Booker dishes to KD. There's a screen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's his first trip to the line, and he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Phoenix, Kevin Durant.
Second free throw, no good. And that one is hammered home.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Oh, and he beat him.
Did they just do that, Kevin? They just did that.
And that three makes things just a little more interesting here as we head to halftime. They are not going away.
And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Heat. They're up by 6. And a chance. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And get ready for the half-court shot. Roll 20. They're measuring up the shot.
To ignite it.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. We've got Durant, Booker out there with Dunn. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Richards in at the center. To the paint. And stolen by Booker. To the inside. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Miami leading by 6. Outside Rozier. Wiggins inside the line. Ware kicks to Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Buries it from three-point range. Wiggins has got 9.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins deadly enough from that spot.
Booker the pass to Durant. Dunn up top. Burks covering. KD sets the pick for Booker. Booker sinks the 3.
Well, Booker looking to get quick revenge after that score.
Miami's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Craig in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
And he drives in, and the dunk by Booker.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. They've led by as many as 11 points. Inside, poked away, and a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Adebayo with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Adebayo kicks to Rozier. Back to Adebayo. And stolen by Dunn. It's stolen by Adebayo. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Rozier against Dunn. Bounce pass from Rozier. Adebayo down low. Defended by Durant. Nice defense from KD. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Dunn dishes to KD. Pass to Richards. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. Good on the bucket.
Well, Kevin Durant showing off that within this offensive scheme, he has the ability to set up his teammates.
The Heat have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Burks looking around. Nailed from three-point land. Burks has got himself on the board with 3 there.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Here's Rozier. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Shots good by Booker.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
Pass to Ware. It's tipped and stolen by Dunn. And here's the fast break. O'Neal with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And some changes here for the Heat. Highsmith is checked in. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. Booker the pass to O'Neal. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. And Booker kicks to Dunn. Here's KD, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And that bucket by KD is why he is so lethal. Durant can straight up save possession.
Mitchell against Booker. Pass to Burks. And here's Adebayo. The Heat need to get a shot off. Mitchell passes to Ware. His three-pointers off the mark. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Booker with it. 22 points for him. Durant up top. For the lead. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Alec Burks, also Mitchell out there, and it's Highsmith in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. KD's shot is good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
And that'll be 2 free throws. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
The Suns leading. It's stolen by Adebayo. Hero with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Shot's good by Hero.
In that time, Tyler Hero just so quick on the pull-up. Defense could not recover.
Here's Booker. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Has to Ware for 3. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Booker outside. The shot missing. Wiggins with some nice D. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Hero against O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rozier. Count it.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Booker dishes to Durant. To the middle. Ball kicks to Durant. Tries again. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Ball.
The towering presence that is Ball. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Outside, Hero. Stolen by O'Neal. Stolen by Hero. There's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Pass to O'Neal. Adebayo against KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
The Heat leading by 3. Outside, Hero. Here's Ware. Higgins outside. Driving inside. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
Detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
O'Neal against Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Ware. 5 on the clock.
It counts. That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Outside for Durant. Right between the eyes. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Hero against O'Neal. Pass to Adebayo. They set the pick. Here's Ware. All alone. They get it back. We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Rozier with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Here's KD. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. To win it, it's good! Buries the game-winning shot!
All zeros on the clock as he drained.
Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up for Brent.
go.
It'll be the Heat off the tip. Rozier with it. And the starting lineup for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center position. Now here's Rozier. And he taps it home with authority.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Now here's Hero. Takes it inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Here's Poole, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Rozier, following the score by Washington. Where? That's good.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
It's Poole on the wing, hounded by Wiggins. Poole, the pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Buries it from 3. Middleton's got 5.
Dan, whether it's his passing or scoring, Middleton will pick you apart in the two-man game.
Rozier against Smart. Here's Ware. Pass to Adebayo. Rob! And here's Coulibaly. With the floater. The rebound by Ware. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Rozier against Smart. Adebayo, a screen on Smart. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Some solid defense from Coulibaly.
It's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Poole outside. There's the drive. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Adebayo. Washington with a rebound. Pass to Smart. Now Poole, hounded by Wiggins. Poole outside. And there are the Wizards with another bucket. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
And that one's good. Poole.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Hero, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. Middleton outside. Adebayo with a steal. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Up top, Wiggins. Guarded by Poole. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
So polished from this painted area. Love watching Wiggins do his thing close to the basket.
The drive by Poole. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. What a performance for Jordan Poole. He's been the story for the Wizards. He put together... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one, and taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Setting the floor for Miami. Rozier and Hero are in the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the center position.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
That's tipped. Stolen by Rozier. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. And that one's good. Middleton. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside. Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game. And the Heat making a change here. Burks is checked in.
And for the Heat,
Poole for three. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Poole's got 13.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
And Rozier, here we go. Good.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Washington leading by 3. It's Middleton on the wing, hounded by Adebayo. Poole against Burks. And he got the whistle on the way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Jordan Poole taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the game.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
Brogdon's checked in for Washington.
For your Wizards, number 15, Malcolm Brogdon.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. Trailing by 2. Outside Burks. Pass to Adebayo. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, Brogdon was not messing around there. The defense is right up on him, and he still finds the finish.
Rozier against Smart. Pass to Burks. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And Washington making a change here. George is checked in. Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Rozier. Adebayo, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Mitchell. He takes it in. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
George, a screen on Mitchell. George outside. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Burks. Miami trailing. 1:05 left in the first half of this one. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Ware. That one's good. This game is all even. Ware's got 7.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
George for 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Brogdon against Mitchell. Corner shot. Rebound by the Wizards. Koulibaly's got his 4th rebound in this one. George, a screen on Burks. Middleton from the outside. Rebound Miami.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Pass to Ware. The 3 is up. On target from range. Ware's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Burks for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Washington up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Kispert is out there with George. And it's Carrington in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
So Washington ends up going with a new group. Poole for three. Look at Poole showing the range.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from three and capitalized.
Here's Rozier, has to wear, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Rozier.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Now Poole, 16 points for him. It's Smart on the wing. Middleton looking around. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And it's a 10-point Wizard lead.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Hero outside. Offensive rebound. Pass to Adebayo. Will it go? And finished off by Adebayo.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Smart. Still no points. Poole outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Sarr. Adebayo grabs the board.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Hero with it. Coulibaly defending. Adebayo with it. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Adebayo. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Coulibaly's got his 5th rebound in this one. Wiggins with a screen on Middleton. On the attack, Hero. And he gets the bucket.
It's just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Poole outside. Pass to Sarr. And that one is hammered home.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
Rozier looking around. On the wing, Rozier. Hero outside. Here's Ware. Shoots over Sarr. And it's Ware missing. Now here's Poole. He's got 16. To the inside. Sarr. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Hero against Middleton. To the middle. Here's Ware. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Poole. Poole work in the interior.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
1:14 left to play in the third quarter. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just springing off the floor. Wiggins showing his athletic ability.
Here's Middleton. 11 points in the game. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wiggins passes to Rozier. He drops it from range. And it's now only a 5-point Washington lead.
The shot-first mentality of Rozier on full display. Knows he can make this shot when it opens up.
And there's the screen. Poole, the pass to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hero. Middleton, no good. Wiggins down low, guarded by Poole. Pass to Adebayo. Hero for 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Three-pointer, Kispert. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
What a way to puncture.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's Washington up by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Rozier and Hero in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint.
He almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Outside Koulibaly. Poole outside. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Hero, launches it. He's off on that one.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
Heat trail by 7. Hero on the wing. Middleton covering. Adebayo from ball range. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 6. It's Smart on the wing. Here's Middleton. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. And the Wizards lead by 6.
And Middleton stays so under control in tough spots, not allowing the low shot clock to throw him off.
Rozier outside. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Washington with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle. Here's Sarr. The rebound by Ware. Heat trail by 6. Hero right side. Rozier outside. Pass to Adebayo. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. He's off on the layup. There's a screen. Poole with the ball. Now guarded by Rozier.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Now Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And it's Middleton driving. Pass to Sar. To the inside. Middleton with it. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
Three-pointer Rozier. Pure from three-point range.
And it's obvious how much Rozier loves coming up huge for his team, capable of nailing big-time shots.
And a foul call. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
At the line for the Wizards, Jordan Poole.
People... So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Down low. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And Rozier, here we go. There's the block.
What I like about Sar as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
It's smart on the wing. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 9.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Middleton against Hero. Here's the pick. Hero on the wing. Again, the Heat score. Poole against Wiggins.
Young and upcoming talent. Scary to think, isn't it, how good they might actually be?
Young talent means, Kevin, they have to grow. And the way you grow is playing big-time games against other talented players. So what a great opportunity on both sides against quality competition to see exactly where you're at.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. And so it's the Wizards getting on the board first. Banchero passes to Suggs. Caldwell Pope with it, guarded by Smart. Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. Shot clock at 3. Here's Suggs. Rebounded by the Wizards. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Wizards with possession. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Over in the corner, Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Here's Suggs. Rebounded by Smart.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Poole against Suggs. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. To the inside. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Now, here's Suggs. He's defended by Koulibaly. Another miss by Orlando.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit. And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Suggs dishes to Black. Pass to Banchero. Suggs against Smart. Here's Black. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
To the paint. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist from Poole. Poole's got 3 assists now in this one. Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was picked number 28, and Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class, and I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away.
Now, here's Banchero. Scoreless thus far. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And more than respectable from 3. Banchero stretching his range there. Wow.
Middleton with it. Picked up by Banchero. Good work there as it goes.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. The 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
There's a good screen. Middleton the pass to Sarr. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's good from long range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Suggs with the ball. Black kicks to Suggs. For three, Caldwell Pope. No good there. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Wizards out front, up one. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Wizards.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Sarr out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Smart, and it's Middleton in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Poole, the pass to Sarr. Here's Koulibaly. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that. In the defense and making the right read.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Washington making a change here. George has checked in. Here's Suggs. 7 points in the game. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Clock at 4. Shot on the wing. Rebounded by the Wizards. He takes it in. Uses both hands to slam it down.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Now, Wagner hasn't made one yet. Suggs in the corner. Van Carroll looking around. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist to this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Caldwell Pope outside. Ben Carroll left side. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Washington leading now by 5. Pass to Middleton. George with the screen on Wagner. And Middleton kicks to George. Poole with it. Picked up by Banchero. That's good from Poole on the assist by George. And the Wizards lead by 7.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
here's Sugg. He's defended by Koulibaly. Takes a three. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And George kicks to Middleton. Driving the lane. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Washington making some changes. Champagne's checked in, and Brogdon subbed in for Jordan Poole. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in, and Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Gary Harris is checked in for the Magic. 46 seconds left to play here in the half. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Black. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Inside. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Over Smart. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Wizards leading by 9. There's the pick. Brogdon with it. Picked up by Harris. Here's Champagnie. From past the arc. Goes back up. And the layup good by George. George has got his first points in this one.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And here's Wagner. Nothing on the board. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward position.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Washington leading now by 10. Smart deciding where to go with it. Poole on the wing. Down low. Song. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the length of...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
The play will be reviewed.
in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance, Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Here's Sarr. He's covered by Bankero. Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr. Smart on the wing. Washington needs to get a shot off here. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Magic trail by 10. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 9. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Black kicks to Suggs. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. It's stolen by Bankero. Caldwell Pope outside. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Shoots over Poole. And it's Suggs missing. Wizards leading by 8. Poole with it. Defended now by Wagner. Sarr with it. Back to Middleton. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. Into the lane. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And the urgency on Middleton's drive is terrific. The defense seems powerless to stop it.
Caldwell Pope outside. 3-pointer. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Jordan Poole. Both free throws good from Suggs.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay. Pass to Coulibaly. Brogdon with it. For 3, Middleton. Couldn't get it to drop. He's now made 5 of 8 shots. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Bankero a screen on Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Bankero kicks to Black. Over Smart. The Magic again can't hit. And Brogdon's got the ball here for Washington. They've held a 12-point lead early, and the 3 ball is good. Well, I love that Marcus Smart sprinted into that shot opportunity. You've got to be prepared on the catch, and Marcus was ready.
To the middle, here's Caldwell Pope, and it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. George is checked in for Washington. 46 seconds left in the third. That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Caldwell Pope. Pass to Koulibaly. Smart with this screen on Wagner. Back to Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. And stolen by Wagner. And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Now Suggs, 13 points in the game. Fires from deep. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Washington, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last timeout. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Koulibaly is out there with Song. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Smart in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. The Magic trail by 8. Suggs looking around. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist from Suggs.
Assisted, Jalen Suggs.
The Wizards shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Pass to Poole. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Poole. Here's Song. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
And here is Suggs. Pass to Bitadze. Back to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the wing. And the shot falls short this time. Washington leading now by 9. Middleton left side. And the layup's good off the glass. Middleton's got 4 this quarter.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And it falls over the rim and in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Over Smart. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. To the paint. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Again, it's the rookie, Alex Sarr, having a monster night, giving us a preview of things to come.
Middleton against Harris. Caldwell Pope outside. Inside, and stolen by Sarr. Smart, wide open, he fires. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And the Wizards lead by 16. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 14-4 run right now. And DB, the measurables jump off the page for Koulibaly. 6'8", with a 7'2" arm span.
Kev, that's the kind of length that would allow somebody to be a menace defensively. Let's remember, he was the 7th pick back in 2023. The Wizards clearly very high on this young guy's potential.
Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Franz Wagner comes in for Gary Harris.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Wizards.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Alex Zahn.
You have to love the way that he was closing out on defensive trips. He would always body up, and it's why he ended with so many boards.
Down low, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Magic trail by 16. Now, here's Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Suggs. They set the pick. The shot from 20 feet away. Bounces high off the rim and drops. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Middleton right side. Over Banchero. Middleton can't get it to go. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
Three-point field goal.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Sarr. And another miss by Washington. Here's Black. Washington calls timeout. 1 second left in the game. What's your take, guys?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
go.
So the Clippers win the tip. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Here's Leonard. Three-pointer. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist.
Leonard scores at all three levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derrick Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce. And you're right, he can just suspend himself in the air, which is unique. And it allows him to be an excellent defender because he can be 5 feet away from a guy and still bother him with his bounce and his length. And he's also become a pretty good corner pocket three-point shooter, too.
Here's Harden. Orlando making their last shot. And Harden with the slam.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Now here's Suggs. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Wide open. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Harden. Just over a minute and a half in. 6 to shoot. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Suggs against Harden. And Carroll with a screen on Harden. Fires the 3. And Carroll no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Left side, Caldwell Pope lets it fly from 18. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 1. Leonard against Suggs. Black passes to Wagner. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game here. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. The drive by Harden. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring. He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And the Clippers with the ball. Orlando making their last shot, and Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Harden, the pass to Eubanks, and stolen by Suggs.
And sometimes you just overpass. I mean, that would have been a good time to just go up with it. Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running.
Second team foul.
Wagner finds Suggs. 55 seconds left in the first. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Harden against Suggs. And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Here's Suggs. Still without a bucket. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Wagner, he's open. And the 17-footer goes down. Wagner's got 5 now.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Harden into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Banchero outside. He shoots it. Nails the wide-open jumper. He's got 6. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Magic. They're up by 1. And we'll return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Dunn in at the 2 guard. Shots good by Black.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Suggs against Harden. Eubanks the screen. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Count it. Eubanks, he's got 5 points.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Now Suggs. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Takes a 3. Leonard pulls down the board. The Clippers trail. Oh, it's stolen. They're running. Throws it up high. Oh, it's Banchero going up top.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
Harden against Suggs. Nice shot by Harden.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Up and over Dunn. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. He has 6. Clippers trail by 4. Harden surveying the D. Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Harden. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Leonard. Tries again. Orlando with the rebound. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Wagner outside. The 3 from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Harden against Caldwell Pope. Count that bucket. Harden's got 12 points.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Magic leading by 5. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Blocked! And here's Harden. He's got 12. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Leonard against Suggs. On the tape. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden from outside. And the Clippers miss again. Orlando leading by 8. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
The Clippers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Leonard passes to Harden. And there's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Wagner with a screen. The three, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
The drive by Harden, and Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Suggs with it, picked up by Eubanks. 5 on the clock. Here's Wagner. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 9.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Harden. Launches it from deep. The long distance three is buried. Harden's got 19 points. It's stolen by Dunn. And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be back in a moment. Orlando leading by 6. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. And there's the call on Drew Eubanks. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Banchero right side. Shot clock at 5. It's good from about 19 feet. Banchero's got 13 now.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Leonard doesn't hold back.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Pass to Banchero. Suggs surveys the D. Wagner with a screen. Suggs, the pass to Banchero with the fadeaway. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Clippers trail by 6. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. From the arc. He buries it from 3. Harden's got 22.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with this scoring.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Double clutches. A miss. Out of 8 shots, he's now made 6. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Back to Suggs. Clock at 6. And that one comes up a bit short.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Clippers with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pass to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Suggs. Here's Black, 6 to shoot. Shoots over Harden. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 5.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Outside Harden. Eubanks the screen. Outside Harden. For the tie. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Going inside. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 3. Harden into the lane. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. 7 points in the game.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Driving to the basket, and he dunks it down.
And
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Banchero surveys. Back to Suggs. Fires the three. Drops in the three. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Leonard passes to Harden. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by the Magic. They've led by as many as 11. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Jones. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. There's 10 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside Harden with one on the clock. And it's good. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Orlando ahead, up 2. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And so in the game for Los Angeles, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at center. Magic leading by 4. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Jones. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Picked by Isaac. From outside the arc. Suggs, no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
They get the rebound. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Black. Clock at 4. The Magic need to put one up here. Caldwell Pope. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Eubanks the screen. Outside Harden. From behind the arc. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Suggs outside. Over Harden. The putback. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. So for the Magic, Bankero comes in for Isaac, and Wagner subbed in for Harris. All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
As always, Ali, we thank you.
And the mechanics Bankero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Good job there by Leonard setting that screen.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Suggs against Leonard. Suggs outside. Driving in. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Magic lead by 9.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Orlando has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter here. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Suggs against Harden. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Suggs.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
Sinks the tray. Suggs has got 12 points in just the second half.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Harden against Suggs. They need this. And Harden lays it up and in. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Magic.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Here's Jones. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Suggs with it.